All right. Hello. Turn that down. How's that sound? Is that too quiet? Drink some more coffee. Excellent. Okay. Are we ready for this? I'm gonna switch scenes. I'm gonna show what I've been working on and hope that it all loads properly. Let's see, first I got to do this, I think. Oh, that doesn't look right at all. That's not good. Oh, no. Alright. Yeah, why does that look like that, actually? Oh, is it because I edited the other window? Okay, so I'm going to switch over, and I am going to have to tweak my Obsidian window, because I had to be very particular about how what size screen it is. Alright, so here we go. That's not it. Yeah, see, there it is. I gotta fix. Man, thanks Obsidian for ruining my big... Alright, there it is. Kinda. Gotta fix this. I should have tested it this morning before going live, but I was busy eating my breakfast. Let's see. Okay, so I just gotta squish that over there. I should have hit the testing too. All right, here it is. My Lordsworn overlay. Yes, I'm so excited. Also, debuting my new mask. It's me, hello. Oh yes, there's Cheeky. Let's see. I wasn't too sure if the bouncing was going to be kept or not, but I'll see if it's annoying. But okay, hello everybody, good morning, good afternoon, good how the heck are you still awake? I am Zachary, your friendly waypoint in the Vale. Oh, I didn't even realize that I had an ad going. Well, yeah, that's alright. Anyway, hello. As you can see, I am all geared up for tromping around somewhere. We'll find out where that is as I start playing. But also wearing a new mask. You know, we've been playing a lot of Valheim recently, and Cheeky had the idea. Of, you know, the runes, the glowing runes we saw on tablets and stuff. Like, hey, why don't we utilize those? So we did. And now I have a mask that's more expressive. Which is cool because, you know, people respond to expressions. Human expressions are a very key thing for conveying, you know, intent, emotions. Yeah. Yeah. This one is going to be taking the place of my veil my little cloth thingy. I had I do have some lore purposes, like lore meanings and stuff. Like it was intentional. The veil thing was intentional, but it does make it very hard to emote. So eventually, sometime I think, I don't know. Tiki and I gotta talk because we might coordinate our lore reveals. But yeah, that's gonna happen another time. I thought about maybe working it into this game, but given what day it is, it being a holiday, which I forgot about, I'm gonna save it for another day. And then yeah, I think it would be really cool if Chiki and I coordinated our lore because, you know, we intersect at a point. And that is how Travelers of the Veil comes to be. All right, the bouncing might be distracting me. I'll just turn the bouncing off. At some point I will have a pink tuber model again instead of a Fugi React, but this one is just going to be specifically for this game. Alright, there we go. So this outfit is because I am in the Lordsworn world. I have popped through the veil, popped out into a strange new world, and we are going to explore it. We are going to journey through it and see what happens. Oh, I knew there was one other thing I had to do when the stream actually went live. And that was to get the actual game pinned. Thanks! Yeah, I got really into it. There we go. I have pinned that. Good for me. Thanks! Yeah, I got, you all know, or should know by now, I am about aesthetic. And like I said, I've been wanting to play this game for a while, like a couple months, I think, a few months. I don't remember how long. And I'm like, man, I really want to get this game. I really want to get this game. I really want to get this game. And then, like what, last week or something like that? Maybe a little sooner or later. But I forgot that I'd gotten that anti-ice bundle, and this was in the bundle. I was like, I have the game. I can play the game. I could play it. And I'm taking a break from Legends of Zakkariiart right now. Because the playtest copy I have was playing with is now obsolete because now there's new playtests. We're in the alpha stage of the game now, and that means rapid changes were coming out. Like seriously, there was like 6 versions in one day because Ash is a madman. Updates are slowing down right now, but I'm taking the time to play a game off stream to learn the different changes and whatnot, because there's been some major changes. Like the core of the game is still the same, like the resolution mechanics are the same and stuff like that, but like classes and perks have gotten changed. The number of perks has been decreased. The core gifts for different kin have all changed, which means Cadlin is actually going to become half bristleback and half human. But that was on me. uh, so yeah, taking a little break, and yeah, I'm glad y'all like it. I will probably post. I could probably post a full image background image in Discord later. So here's that if y'all would like. It's a public domain image of a painting of a battle or aftermath of a battle of some kind, and I just edited it to fit the vibes. Because if you look at the rulebook, like cover and stuff, like the game page, it's all in the shades of red and whatnot. But all right, I think I have everything in order now. Let me just minimize this window. Okay. So, what is Lordsworn? I'm gonna be reading through the book here. Okay, so there's an introduction. But where is the... Okay. Excuse me. Just clear my throat of the coffee. Okay, so I'll just read out the thanks and credits because, yeah, it's on fire. Alright, first thanks goes to the Kickstarter backers who believed in this project. Without all 1,307, this game would not be what it is today. A solemn and deep thank you. Second thanks goes to you, of course, reading this game. Yay! I'm beyond happy that you've taken the time to read it and hopefully play it. Third and final thanks goes to everyone who has dealt with me during this project, from friends to playtesters to my team, as well as the Naga Daemon. So that is National, probably Game Dev Month challenge for getting this project from idea to Ashcan to 1.0. A final thanks to my partner who never stopped believing in me even during the stretches where I did. Aw, that's cute. And if you don't know, Ashcan versions are like kind of like a playtest or something. They're like very stripped down versions of a game. And there's no layout, barely any formatting at all, like italics and bold and stuff. I actually have one. It was actually a game that I was originally going to start streaming with. Like, I was actually going to make that my first game that I was going to start streaming. However, I wasn't going to stream it. I was going to record it, actually. Because I hadn't yet considered doing streaming of, like, my solo TTRPGs. At the time, I was just thinking about only recording them and then uploading them to YouTube. But the game I was going to play was The Devil They Buried. And I might still play it. Oh, no, wait. No, it's not The Devil They Buried I was going to play. I was going to play Blood on My Name as a video. But that one is a regular, like, that one's already laid out and like a finished game. The Devil They Buried, though, that is the Ashcan. It's just a quick little document with no formatting, or no layout, I should say. Just a text document as a PDF, really. That one would actually also be kind of cool. The Devil They Buried, that's when you're like some kind of outlaw and you get executed after being betrayed by, I think it's like your first in command, or like, your right hand man kind of person, your friend. Okay, so let's see. Credits: game design, writing, layout. Marin McAdam. Hey, fellow they, them. Cool, cool. Cover artist and proofreading, Nathaniel Joseph. Interior artist, Zed. Editor, Eric Lazier. Yeah, I want to play that one. I think this summer I may focus more on TTRPGs. There's so many I want to play. Yep. Which is why I'm like, I really want to get Tuesdays as a stream slot because, like, I think it's going to have to be where I'm playing 2 or 3 games at once to to really get through them. And like, I keep making eye contact with Prequel, and then I keep getting like a couple of email updates about Uneasy Lies the Head. 7 days a week. Oh, was there an update on the internet? Sorry, I was outside for a minute. Yeah, no. The update on the internet situation. So I contacted the internet service provider at the time that the internet was dropping. They claim that it was just our modem that needed to be reset. They claimed that the moment that they reset it while they were on call with me, everything started performing better. And I'm like, I just noticed that the chat boxes are kind of flickering a little bit on disappear, so I may have to try to fix that, because that could be an issue. Yeah, I doubt too. They did also admit that there was a lot of traffic on our upstream channel, so I don't know. I think it is more like that. Gonna be a node issue 100%. You have left me behind. So I will nod my head and go sure. Cause she was like, oh, you should ideally reset your modem at least once every 30 days. And you have it reset yours in 53 days. And I was like, we stopped unplugging it and replugging it back in because it wasn't doing anything. But whatever she actually did, it did improve. So if it happens again, I'm gonna be on them. Because yeah, I think I'm gonna try to start adding Tuesdays alongside my Thursdays. Alright. Let's see, so I think I left off on editor. Editor was Eric Lazier. Layout artist for character and world sheet. Oh, I did not make that. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Well, we'll get to it. We'll treat it as y'all can see what it's like when I make a character sheet or something in Obsidian. So that was Caden Ramstack. Title font Kings by Hearer. Header font Inkna Antiqua. I use that one a lot. Body font Volkhorn. That's some public domain images. And so this game was based on Caltrop Core, originally published by Taitanamaki RPG. I probably had that really wrong. So that's cool. New game system. I mean, it doesn't take much for me to play a new game system because I haven't played very many. But I have seen the name of this one around. Alright, let's get into it. So, introduction. You rode to war at the call of your god, swore yourself to their divinity as the drums of war beat from every corner of the pantheon. Standing beside your divinity, their purpose so clear and noble, you felt immortal. Beside your fellow Lordsworns, you felt your victory a certainty, battle but a trivial formality. Now they lay dead before you. their god blood flowing into the dirt. Already the world lurches in distress, twisting at the loss of a god, one of many to die this day. Your captain, too, lies broken, entrusting the survivors of your company to you. Of the thousands who rode out, you are all that remains of your company. Your god is dead. You only have each other now. What is Lordsworn? Welcome to Lordsworn, a GM-less game for 1 to 4 players where you'll take on the role of multiple Lordsworns, survivors of the Cataclysm, an apocalyptic war between the gods. You will play out the desperate struggle of these survivors as they make their way to the only place they can hope to weather the storm of the impending doom, home. You will be noble knights and innocent greenhorns, crestfallen heroes and fading avatars. But most importantly, you will only have each other and nothing else. In game phases, play takes over 4 distinct phases: crafting the backdrop, creating your company, the journey home, and the epilogue. Crafting the backdrop. In crafting the backdrop, players will, as a group, create important aspects of their backstory: the now dead god they swore themselves to, and the home they yearn to see again. They do this by rolling 3d4 twice and assigning values to elements from the god and home tables. Okay. Just talks about collaborating and stuff, but I'm just one player. However, if you do note that on the screen I do have a box that mentions contributions, I'm going to attempt to keep some details of like character details and whatnot of the various NPCs in this game. Or are they NPCs? I don't know. The characters in this game. Because yeah, any contribution will get you the ability to create some lore around them. What that entails kind of depends on the amount. I'm kind of testing this out, trying it, seeing how it goes, how it works out, if people like it, etc. So, naming is already available through channel points. But if you if you don't have enough, don't want to wait, you can always drop a tip in Ko-Fi or on a throne. Contribute to some of our necessities, because my throne is filled mostly with just things that we need for the cats or for like life, like tissues. I use a lot of tissues. Anytime I'm eating hot food, something just makes my nose run, so I'm like constantly having to buy tissues. I don't think I have toilet paper on there right now, but toilet paper might show up there eventually. It's just stuff that kind of helps us out, because all I gotta say, there's a lot of crying over here. Are you talking about the game? There might be some crying. Oh, tissues. No. Sorry. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna take a swig of coffee. I was gonna say that, but I didn't. You're not here on call. You couldn't defend yourself, so I was like, no, I'll leave Cheeky alone. Yeah, it was also this paycheck was also the rent paycheck, and rent takes like pretty much 95% of one of my 2 monthly paychecks. So I was like, you know what, I'll give it a shot. I'm not like used to, I don't know how to say it. not really used to, like, I'm used to selling my wares, selling commissions, which I do have some commissions open. Those are available on Ko-Fi also. But like, I'm not used to, oh hi Amaya, welcome in. I'm not used to sitting here talking and getting something in return for that. It's still kind of a novel concept to me, so I do my best to make it worth it. Thanks, Amaya! I got really enthusiastic about it. And when I get enthusiastic about it, it usually means that I sit for several hours just to make something look pretty. Your talks are great though. Me and Zach are used to an exchange of goods, not the I be a goof and people give subs money model. Yeah, I'm still adapting to that. I can't even be funny on command. I think Cheeky once described it as I'm good at being situational funny. It's like so I can't even guarantee that I'm like a funny goof. I mean, when I'm interacting with Cheeky, it makes it much easier to be goofy. But so yeah. So the box of the screen is just something I'd like to try out. If it works, I'll keep it. If it doesn't work, excuse me. If it doesn't work, it'll go away and, you know, adapt. It's fine. Like, we have a roof over our heads and food on the table for the most part. The boys are being fed. So it's like not like super dire. Zach, I have you on my list because I want a full body commission for my Triconum character Torin, but I gotta wait until I get my debt paid down. Oh yeah, don't worry. No pressure to anybody or anything. London, you make my brain more wrinkly. That's priceless. Yes, London makes my brain more wrinkly. Alright, so game phases. We craft the backdrop in the first phase. Second phase is creating your company. In creating your company, players will first envision the now also dead captain of the Lordsworn that we rode into battle with, and then we create our characters from the 26 Lordsworn archetypes, whether through deliberate choice or through the provided random process. Once each player has their 3 Lordsworn, which I mean I'm just one player, so I guess I just get 3 Lordsworn. And the playing cards corresponding to each, they will roll 3d4 and assign values to attributes from the Lordsworn tables. Finally, the company will select a difficulty level which will determine its starting morale. That counts for 2? 2 Lordsworn? I'm trying so hard to keep up with London. See? London is smart. London is intelligent. I'm just being a goof. Okay. The journey home. The company then begins the journey home. The 4-week journey home will see our company experience 8 events. Each event is created by rolling 3d4 and selecting prompts from the tables for that particular event. After selecting the Lordsworn who will share the spotlight for an event, Players will narrate how their Lordsworns interact with the scene, then resolve the scene using a hidden 3d4 dice resolution mechanic, which is explained later. And then the epilogue. Lordsworn ends in two distinct ways. Either the company makes it home or is broken when its morale reaches 0 or when it has less than 3 remaining Lordsworn. If the company makes it home, you will unwind the game by choosing an ending from 4 options, narrating how the world moves on and describing the role each Lordsworn has in this new world. Otherwise, the company breaks, with Lordsworns possibly surviving, but most likely being broken, alone, and forgotten. However, you will still describe how the world changes going forward, choosing from a separate set of 4 endings. For each of these 8 endings, you will roll 3d4, assigning values to elements from its tables. London is pretty too. Agreed. I'm just stretching. So yeah, there's 4 phases. We craft the backdrop, we create our company, then we journey home, and then there's an epilogue. So unlike Legends of Zakkariiart, this has an ending, which I think is also going to be a kind of neat change of pace. Because obviously in Legends of Zakkariiart, there's no real ending unless you decide there's an ending or you just simply stop playing or something like that. But here, the game structure itself has a defined ending. So that's cool, because that means I have a greater chance of completing it. Completing this game. Whereas with Legends of Zakkariiart, it's more likely that I'll just keep playing until I suddenly don't one day. Which, I mean, it's fine. That's just how it is. But okay, so for play materials, I need this PDF. Woohoo! I need a set of 3d4, which I do have over here. I made sure that my dice cam was as big as I could make it. It's a little far away from me though, so bear with me as I drag it closer. Alright, cool. Didn't mess up anything. Also, it's a little hard to tell because of my map, but the camera has a border too. You can see it when I put my pasty hand behind it. Alright. Oh, coins, tokens, or small objects to represent the other players. But there are no other players. 2 full suits, spades and hearts, from a standard playing card deck, shuffled into a new deck. I've got that here. I only own 2 playing card decks. I got this one. Oh wow, that looks really trippy on my camera preview. Hopefully that's not too wild looking. It's some casino deck that I got from my mom, I think. So that's why one of the corners is cut off. But my other deck is an art deck, and the colors are a bit more desaturated and muted, so it's a little hard to tell from afar what the suit is. So I figured I would use a standard playing card deck, because as you can see, this pops up on camera really well. I'm gonna shuffle that real quick, because so yeah, I already got the spades and hearts pulled out. Hi. Welcome, Vice. I'm in Lordsworn. I had to dress to fit in. Okay, so character sheets for each player, a copy of the world sheet, and something to take notes with. Alright, so I got the... but I forgot to make the character sheet. So let's see if I could do that now. I keep clicking into the Ironsworn folder instead of the Lordsworn folder. Oh, okay, this is actually really easy. 1 second. I gotta... Oh, it's not even a PDF, it's just a ping. That's funny. Alright. So I'm gonna make... I'm just gonna title this session 1. Gonna pin it. I went in the wrong window. There it is. Oh, it is quite... Huh. It is not black. How is this looking on the stream? Okay. It doesn't look too terrible. Alright. I had to make a whole new obsidian vault. Oh no, I had to make an obsidian vault. But I was trying to not spend 5 hours on it. Oh no, yeah. Well, I was trying to I tried to do a like I tried to copy the theme and make it to where I could just like swap theme folders or something, but it didn't really work. So I wound up having to make a whole new obsidian vault in order to get an appearance without affecting my usual like tabletop game vault, because that style was not gonna fit. Let's see. So fortunately the character sheet is pretty simple. Aesthetic is the most important trait. Yeah. Gonna be interesting. Let's see, I think I have to, yeah. Let's see, these boxes. A little hard to see for me. The contrast not so good. Let's see if I can fix that. Let's see, that is the... is not changing. Okay. Oh, this should be it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I can see that a little better. That's the only downside about using the canvas for character sheets is that the solo TTRPG toolkit inline code does not work in canvas nodes. You have to put it in a file. A bit smaller, I think, might help. Lordsworn is not an Ironsworn game. It is a game based on the Carta system, which is new to me, so I'm not sure, or not the Carta. Caltrop core. Carta is a different system. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. I'll zoom out some, like when I need to. This is just a panable canvas. So I'm gonna be like, you might not even see this once I'm done, because I'll probably have it off to the side. I'm gonna just call this Lordsworn 1. Okay, and then there's gonna be 3 of these. Yeah, if you bought the anti-ice bundle, the big mega bundle, this game is in that bundle. I can't remember if you purchased that or not. Yes, please, Vice. Recover. You deserve it. You worked so hard. Okay, cool. Yeah, there you go. It's the... Let's see. Do. Da. Okay, my purchases, bundles. Okay, is this still available? Okay, so it ended. You actually cannot get this bundle anymore. But it was this bundle. It ended March 13th. Rest for thee, not for me. So yeah, there's probably going to be some more games in the future that I'll play on stream from here, from this bundle. There is a lot. Like 1,400 games. But I mean, Lordsworn itself is not that bad of a purchase either, because it's only $15. They don't have community copies available right now, but sometimes there will be, according to the page. So you can always just keep an eye out for community copies. Link buys all the deals, gotta help our brother out. I agree Vice needs more rest and food, though I do miss the rambling, so I've been putting his VODs on while at work. Yeah. Yeah, I felt really weird when his donathon ended. I was starting to get used to logging in, booting it up while at work, and then just having it playing in the background. See, I just realized I'm going to be looking at this in a vertical format, so I'll just stick these over here. There we go. Alright, and then I need to rename this. I'm just gonna call it my character sheet. Yeah, please, not the crazy stream hours. Slowly work yourself into it. Okay, and then I need a copy of the world sheet. I'm gonna... Ooh! Oh, what did I just need to pin that. Okay, so this one is going to be... I'm gonna rename this folder and materials. I'm gonna move this into a folder. Okay. Sorry, just a little bit of housekeeping. Okay, so I can close this. And now I need to open world sheet. Okay, so the world sheet has a little bit more going on. But I will do my best to do it kind of quick. Got my VODs piled up like Bluebeard's wives. Yeah, I'm a little behind too for my Loa ones. I need to get those up, but I'm kind of tempted to not. But I probably should. I'm going to do a... I mean, like, usually they're not work, but I made the stupid mistake of playing a couple of video game demos at the end of two of my sessions. And so now I gotta cut those out. And that's work. Normally I just throw them up on YouTube and call it a day, but for this I would have to cut them off, like cut the ends off and... Ugh. Streaming is more fun. You get that, like, instant dopamine. The VODs are kind of like, this might pay off somehow. Ooh, we get a god mark on our body. That's metal. Alright, so that is our captain. I think I am gonna have to add a clock to this. Or not a clock. Oh, no, no. What am I talking about? Hold up. Delete. Okay. Let's see. I need to go get... I don't know why autocomplete never gets me here. Okay, let's see. I need a counter element. I really should just save these short codes somewhere. Oh, this is so tiny. Where is... What is it? Value height, name height. Oop, my bad. Where am I? Where am I? Value underscore height. Name height. Okay. Okay, there we go. That makes it bigger. And this is gonna be... Oh no. Not another bundle. Hold on, y'all. I gotta go look. I wonder if there's gonna be a lot of crossover. Because, I mean, you know, 1,400 games in that other bundle. Woo! Alright, it's just taking a while to load. Alright, how many boxes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this needs to be 8. No, I want to drag. Thank you. But transgress, buddy. Yeah, no, I was just saying, I was wondering what the... Oh, look! Escape from Dino Island right off the bat. Magic of inventorying. Rebels of the Outlaw Waste. Magical Girl Altered. Soulbreak Lumina. A horror magical girl TTRPG. He knows. Cheeky, I think you already got Escape from Dino Island from that mega bundle. Oh yeah, and then there's that other dark magical girl game. Last Hope. Goose Boy. You cannot kill me in a way that matters. Oh, a roguelike fantasy solitaire. Okay. Alright. I know I was kind of dunking on stuff being like roguelike this, roguelike that, but I like solitaire. I have played solitaire of real cards because that was my childhood. Why am I not playing Dino Island right now? I don't know. Why aren't you? Well, Wow, okay guys, hold on. I gotta show you this one. I haven't heard of this one. You have perished, but the fungal spores that suffuse your corpse cannot be destroyed so easily. After a timeless time, you return to a body, though you don't remember if it is yours or not. You are reconstituted, but also transformed. Wow. Weren't we, weren't we, there was conversation. Was it during the archipelago stuff yesterday? I can't remember. Somebody was moldy. so, so they were talking about mushrooms and the stuff. Is there a way to like cross-reference games you already have that are in bundles? Prop. I don't know. It might tell you when you go to download the game that you've already downloaded it, perhaps. Like, it might say download again, maybe? That was moldy. Alright, yeah, that's cool. Oh. Shoot, I would get, like, let's see, what's this? What? This bundle is only $5? Like, the game I just linked, that one alone is $10. That's wild. Because I said I couldn't be. Oh, right. Yeah. The archipelago is wild. I was there a lot. I was just kind of. I was working on art like pretty much all day yesterday, like during Cheeky's stream, and then when her stream ended, I was still working. So like basically from like 9 a.m. until about 6 p.m. I was working on artwork for this and artwork for Cheeky's birthday stream tomorrow. I'm gonna keep I gotta close this out. I'm gonna keep working on this sheet, but we're gonna talk about Cheeky's best birthday stream tomorrow while I continue making this sheet. So yeah, her birthday is tomorrow. She's gonna be streaming for most of the day. I'm gonna be there too. I took the day off of work for it. We're gonna, well, no, I am playing the game. I just have to create the sheet, which is a little less exciting. But I knew I was going to be doing some setup because the first phase of this game is going to be kind of world building. So yeah, we're gonna have Cheeky reading her horror poetry. She has a book of horror poetry that she has written and published, and she's going to read some of that on stream. And then if we convince her, meaning me, heavily convincing, begging, pleading, we will also get some stories from her other book, which is an anthology of horror flash fiction. And then she's also going to play some games. She and I are going to play some games. It's going to be a good time. Also, I don't remember what I wrote, so that'll be fun. Yeah, because you published these a few years ago. 2021, I think. Alright, Captain. It'll be fun to see how my mental state was then compared to now, because a lot changed. Yes, a lot has changed for the better. It's been very awesome. Oh, right. It's also my cat's birthday tomorrow, too. We didn't know it when we were adopting him, but when I brought him home and I looked at his paperwork, it was revealed that his birthday was actually the same day as Cheeky's, which was hilarious. So that is why his name is Aries. And so yeah, it's both Cheeky and Aries' birthday. This is a table. Apologies if y'all don't see much of this, but you probably won't see too much of it anyway. Week. First event. Can I put... That does not work. Okay. That's fine. It was Destiny. Yes. Alright, so here is our world sheet. Which again, y'all might not see too frequently. After this, we'll see. We'll see how this plays. Okay. Let's scroll back down. Alright, setting the tone. Lordsworn deals with some heavy subjects, as struggling members of a lost war trying to keep themselves alive in a world slowly falling apart. It is a plodding musing on the small figures lost in the annals. It's annals, right? Not... Yeah. Of history. On those who must pick themselves and those close to them up again and again, after witnessing horrors and death. As such, it is designed to be played with a certain amount of seriousness and grimness. This does not mean in any way that any player should ever feel truly upset or unable to ask for a scene to play out differently. This game is meant to create a space for tragic stories of hardship and desperation, but only within the confines of boundaries you are willing to inhabit. Considering all that, it is important for players to set the tone of the table and game before play. So this is where I would start talking about safety tools and such, but I'm just playing by myself. So I know my own boundaries, or if I don't know them, I'll recognize them when I encounter them, and, you know, I'll just adapt as needed, but I'm pretty hardy in that regard. However, if any of the audience feels like you need to mute for a time, or if you'd like to, you know, even just let me know when to post in chat when I'm done talking about a certain subject, you can do that. You can let me know. I am all for it, for that kind of thing. And, yeah, compared to Legends of Baccarat, this is going to be definitely a different vibe. But, I'm for it. I know I've kind of said that I'm tired, a little tired of, dark fantasy RPG kind of stuff, like for video games and whatnot, but this one is an exception. I like, well, firstly, it's not a video game, so I can kind of flavor it how I want. But I don't know. I just thought the concept was just really, really appealing to me. I need to. I'm trying to clean my glasses right now. Sorry. I can't. I can't really see without them. Like, right now, I can't read anything on my screen. Even though I have it taking up my whole monitor. Oh my god. This needs to clean. I think I got like some kind of oil on it. That's probably from when I was making breakfast. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, so yeah. Good, you know. Safety's important. Alright, crafting the backdrop. The gods. Before creating your company... Oh, 1 second. Sorry. Chigi is talking to the boys, and my mic was picking it up. She's bustling around right now. She's going to be doing some chores this morning. Alright, so before creating your company of Lordsworns, you first establish key elements of the world's backdrop. This phase will have you create 2 main elements. The now dead god the Lordsworns have swore themselves to, and the distant hope of home they desperately journey to. Your god represents the ideals your company strives towards, influencing most aspects of the Lordsworn's existence, from daily habits to how they view and approach the world. Additionally, your choice of god will provide information on the cataclysm and its aftermath, determine the god marks left upon your body, and will help you define your home. To determine which god your company swore itself to, first roll a d4 to select a pantheon. The Arit, the Arate pantheon on a 1 or 2, the Megath pantheon or a 3 or 4. Then roll another d4 and consult that pantheon's table. As your god is a vital part of your character's identities, feel free to change roles to better suit the god your company is envisioning, and take the time to add any additional information to craft a believable and meaningful deity. Okay. So, first we'll roll a d4 to select one of the 2 pantheons. I'll use this one, it's a little easier to read. I got a 2. So that will be, it says on a 1 or 2, the Arate, the Arate pantheon. And so now I'll roll another d4 to determine which of those gods is the one we swore to. That is a 1. So we have the Aris, the golden. This is the god of the sun, representing order, joy, and the arts. Let me zoom in a little because we're going to be filling this in. I feel like this is very small for some reason. Red hot straws for my coffee and my reusable ones aren't unpacked yet. Oh no. Is it cold coffee? I fed old man and I did give little man an early lunch, so hopefully they'll behave. Recharge set. Oh, okay. Cold coffee sounds great. Okay, that looks a bit better. What's my go-to during the donuthon in the morning? Honestly, one cup of coffee was way better than multiple monsters. Yeah. Yeah. That's I cannot recommend multiple monsters in a day. Alright, so the god we followed is Thoaris the Golden, god of the sun, representing order, joy, and the arts. Can't do monsters to make my heart flutter a ton. Yeah. I could do them in the morning, but if I try to drink one later in the afternoon, I'll wake up at midnight thinking I'm having a heart attack. Okay, so we have our divine figure that we swore to. And now we roll 3d4 twice, assigning one set of values to that particular god's aspects, and the second set to the aspects of the associated home. Both of these tables are found in the next few pages. Oh, I see. Okay, so I roll 3d4. Oh, I see. So there's 3 tables for this next part, and this is for the motive, the effect, and the god mark. I'll just roll them one at a time. A 3. So their motive for war. Thoaris knows there is no joy to be found in war except by the damned and the lost. It is best to end this misery quickly, he thought, than to prolong the suffering of his followers and the world. You know, I'm just gonna move this off to the side, because this is just gonna continue to get longer. Oh my. Oh dear. Was a teacher and he was taking kids to— oh no. Oh, that's so— wow. Vice is playing a game. What is it called? Don't Look Outside? Or no, Look Outside. Yeah, and it's a horror game with some unexpected feels. Oh, that's so nice. Oh. How have you told Hime about that one? Since Hime's a teacher, I wonder how that feels. Oh. Alright, I got a 1 for the next one. The sun barely caressed the horizon. Ooh, that is a bad typo. Limping across the sky like a wounded animal, staining it in the pinks and oranges of its blood. Ooh, what happened there? That is wild. Gotta send you one of these tracks from. Ooh. Vice has discovered sick beats. Got 2. I'll read these all out when I'm done. My click-clack's not working. I just realized. Why is it not working? Oh, it works there. Does it not work on nodes? Oh, no. Oh, that sucks. My bad, guys. I guess click-clack doesn't make click-clacks on canvas nodes. Ooh. Where did I leave off on? Glowing brightly. Ooh, that's hardcore. This. Alright, so we have our divine figure. Zoom in even further. So our divine figure is Thoris the Golden, god of the sun, representing order, joy, and the arts. Their motive for war. Thoris knows there is no joy to be found in war except by the damned and the lost. It is best to end this misery quickly, he thought, than to prolong the suffering of his followers and the world. Their death's effect on the world. The sun barely caressed the horizon. Ugh. Limping across the sky like a wounded animal, staining it in the pinks and oranges of its blood. So the sun, like, it rises, but it just barely rises. And then, like, kind of moves across, like, the sky, you know, like, not vertically, but horizontally. The god mark upon our body. The written laws of your home cover your flesh like tattoos, glowing brightly when you act justly and according to their precepts, and searing you when you act against them. That is so cool. I am loving this. What a vibe. This is like peak vibes. Alright, and then I'll just continue in a vertical fashion. Okay, our home. Now we roll for these. Got a 3. And it's really cool because even though we have like these tables to tell you, you know, like for you to roll on, They're only D4 tables. But I could totally see how you could skip these and then just craft your own and then like play with those. Man, Zach, I kind of want to play this game. The vibes are immaculate. Yeah. Yeah, I can share it with you later. Because for anybody who doesn't know, Cheeky and I are roommates. So it's just we share our books. Like even our physical ones. We're starting to forget whose books are whose for some titles. Doesn't help too when we each have like a Poe book and we're like, who owned this Poe book? Is this my Poe book or is this your Poe book? Or Edgar Allan Poe book? Yeah. I mean, like, some things are obviously mine, like if they're like art related and whatnot. Which reminds me, I need to look at this one fashion history book. But that's another thing. Yeah, all the Batman is definitely yours. I do not own a single Batman book. That part's easy. But then there's like some things like the Edgar Allan Poe books that kind of get like, was this one yours or was this one mine? It doesn't really matter. Alright, what is unique about the home's geography? Got a 3. Alright, so yeah, what I'm doing right now is there are 3 D4 tables per deity that they have in here. So per deity and home. So like if you got Thoaris, like I did, you go to the Thoaris section and you get to roll about the god to answer these questions, and then you get to roll about the home. And so there's a home for each of the deities in here, which is really cool. Oh no, is it not working? I thought it wasn't, but I couldn't tell if it was because I wasn't live. Dare I? No, I'm so sorry. Alright, hold on, because I saw the... Where was it? Okay, so I am going to have to fix that. I don't know why it's not working, but I can... I'm so sorry. I didn't... There we go. I'll have to fix that because I noticed yesterday when I was reconnecting Ko-Fi that the command didn't work, but I thought perhaps I needed to be live to make the command work. Yeah. What the hey? Okay. Yeah, I had the setting turned on. I'll have to make a Nightbot command. to fix that, I guess, and just override that. Boo. Thanks, Ko-Fi. It wasn't working. Or like I had to disconnect it because I think somewhere it was broken in one of my other OBS scenes and it was throwing errors. And I think that was impacting OBS's performance. So I got rid of all Ko-Fi connections, but I wanted to try to see if I could get that to working again. So I reconnected it and added an alert. Which now I'm like, man, I hope that works. Because I used a test alert and it worked. But now I'm like, now I don't know. Oh, let's see. I'm gonna take a quick water break. Yummy, yummy water. Okay. Alright. So our home is called Dalinkin. Dalinkin. Let's see, what sounds better? Dalinkin? Dalinkin. Dalinkin? Dalinkin. Okay. The famous geographic feature is the Laughing Hills, a series of low, rolling hills that produce an almost childlike giggle and mirth when the wind blows through them, a byproduct of the local tall grasses. It was known for the Sun Gate, an archway marking the border of your home, where a pathway to the heart of your home is illuminated on the day and time Thoaris first marked the boundaries of the city's grounds. So it sounds like a beautiful place. And now the god is dead. Oh, this is starting to feel kind of heart-wrenching already. Okay, so we're gonna scroll past the other tables. Creating your company. While not as divine as your god, your captain was the human leader that you followed closely. Some Lordsworns have a very intimate relationship with this captain, while others may have only seen them give grand speeches and bumped into them occasionally around camp. Nevertheless, your captain, even in death, defined you as a company. While your god was the divine ideals you followed, your captain represents the mortal values you hold to and that united you all. To determine which captain your Lordsworn served under, the company first rolls 1d4 to determine your captain's nature. There are 2 tables of captain options. You can either choose which set interests you more or roll on a d4. On a 1 or 2, use table 1. On a 3 or 4, use table 2. To determine the nature and character of your captain, roll another d4, then roll using the appropriate tables on the next 2 pages, rolling 3d4 and assigning the values from each die to the 3 aspects of your captain. So kind of like we just did before. So now we roll to see which table to use. Rolled a 1, and now I roll on that table. I got a 3. Oh, they were kind. Oh no. The captain was known for. I guess it goes here. A kind leader who led from the front and personally knew those who served them. Their followers are similarly caring and loyal. Oh man, so this is really starting to sound like we served a like kind and benevolent god, and or like, you know, a bright positive god, and then our company is kind and benevolent and stuff, and it's all been destroyed. Oh, so sad. All right, so for kind, now I get to roll for different symbols and colors and motto. Woohoo, this is so fun. I love rolling on tables. Got a 3. So our symbol is a stalwart tower. And then our colors are yellow and purple. Don't know how I feel about that. And then our motto, united against any storm. Oh, there's a storm coming. There's a storm coming now. Oh, so I guess their name is gonna be on the table. So if you use channel point redeem to name a lore snippet, or if you kindly do a contribution, you can name the captain. So I'll put to be decided, and then for the time being we can just refer to them as the captain. Alright, there we go, and we have completed the character sheet, or the world sheet, I should say. Ah, this is so pleasing. I'm so pleased with my aesthetic here. Yay. Alright. Lordsworn, now it is time to create those who survived the great battles of the Cataclysm. The battered Lordsworns you will be playing as. In most games, each player will have 3 Lordsworns, but we suggest using 5 Lordsworns in a solo game. Okay, I was wondering about that, because I was like, wow, this game is going to be quite difficult then, because you get the bad ending if you're down to 3 or less Lordsworn, and I was like, ooh, this could be hard mode if you're playing by yourself then. But that makes more sense. So I'm going to just put these here. Oh, is it not gonna center? Oh, it's not gonna center. No, my symmetry. Alright, I guess. Who needs a name? The captain needs a name. I was gonna do my best to kind of leave, like, some things as open to kind of try out, you know, the whole, like, idea of contributions. You can name and create lore in my game. And it would, what you can create would be dependent on what's available and what I have, like, left open for. Oh! Yay! Thanks, Cheeky. Aurelius.
Cheeky Ghost wants to name a lore snippet. Aurelius.
Aurelius. I kind of like that pronunciation better. Alright, thank you very much, Cheeky. And then put you in the credits. Aurelius. I love it. Yeah, and I think the name a lore snippet redeem is just for naming. Oh, how do I need to close this window. Please let me close it. Thank you. Ah, okay. Alright, so I get 5, not 3. That's good. There are 26 Lordsworn archetypes, and each of your company's Lordsworns should use a different one. To randomly select the archetypes, shuffle the deck made of the 13 hearts and 13 spades, and give each player a card until everyone has their Lordsworns. Alternatively, you could decide to choose your archetypes. Regardless of the method you choose, each player should be given the playing cards corresponding to their Lordsworns. This will make up their Lordsworn deck and will help determine which Lordsworns are in the spotlight during the events across your journey home. This almost sounds a little similar to what Chiki's been playing, Rosethorn Keep, where we have like a list of character types, and then we can draw those and then later use those. But I don't remember. I think Chiki just chooses which party member to deal with the events. And this one looks like I'm drawing them from a card deck. Okay. Alright, so I get to choose. Oh! Hi, Killer! Welcome in. How do I close that? There we go. What do you think? The morning man is free. Incomprehensibly. Killer is alive. I'm so tired. Yeah, I bet. When did you go to sleep? I haven't looked at Discord since I went live. Okay, so I need to draw 5 cards. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I don't remember when I went to bed. Oh, no. I had a reason for not posting about it. I mean, I probably should have mentioned that it was gonna be it was gonna feature a new, like, overlay and outfit. But, it was gonna be kind of it was supposed to be like a surprise for the first session. Yes. So I debuting my new mask, which is the mask I'm wearing. The outfit is just for the game. I needed to fit in with the inhabitants of this world. Thanks. I wanted, like, if I could animate, and maybe I'll take a stab at it someday, but I wanted the runes on the mask to, like, swirl and form the expressions. But that was not something I was going to attempt to do for this. But now I can make expressions. Yay! Teehee. Now I can have emotes. Okay. Alright, so I got my cards. And I think now I just start collecting. Alright, so I got hearts. So from the heart suite, I have a 9. Also, yeah, if you missed it earlier, I'm using a casino deck that some family member, probably my mom, gave me or let me keep. So that's why the corners are cut. I don't have mini playing card decks. Only got 2. But this one's easier to see. Woo, 15 streak. Thanks so much for being here. You're so awesome. By the way, Killer, I do have open names right now for the channel point redeem. Breakfast has been a cup of coffee and some leftover biscuits. Yeah, that suffices for breakfast. What kind of biscuits? Are we talking like biscuits that you put butter and jam on, or are we talking like cookie biscuits? Oh, hi Atomic. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm playing this for the first time and I just started, and the vibes are immaculate. I'm so glad I put the effort into making a matching overlay. This was Burger King. Biscuits, not cookie biscuits. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, the vibes are off the charts right now. It's pretty excellent. I'm collecting my Lordsworn right now. Yeah, and I could definitely see like how you could inject your own world building into this. Like it's pretty cool. Okay, so this guy, this person is gonna be, I'm gonna put like what they are for a name right now, but like I said, I'm gonna leave open some details in order to make room for any kind of contributions. I mean, you are loving the archipelago experience, I hope. I mean, you're leaving. Welcome, traveler. I also briefly considered making the alert red for this series, but I thought that might be a little too much to try to remember to toggle on and off. So it's gonna still be green. So this one's gonna be a wandering spellblade. Okay, now we get to roll for aesthetic, keepsake, and equipment. That's cool. You were always a restless soul, your feet fidgeting if you stood still too long. While others were roots, you were a floating seedling, wandering. An affinity for magic and the sword helped you on these journeys, plying your trade to whoever could pay, learning from others in both arcane and martial traditions, and truly interweaving the two arts. It was upon these rambles that you saw it, the glorious column of marching Lordsworns behind a god you worshipped, made divine flesh before you. Swept up in this next adventure, you enlisted your spells and blade to their cause. Your adventures have made you familiar with death, but none have struck you so flat-footed as the death of your god. The melancholy, the dread, the existential fear it awakened in you to see such beauty struck down like a common weed. You question what good is your sword arm, your touch of magic, in a world that could just as easily kill a god as a mortal, and wonder if you'll be able to find a place to finally call home. I don't recommend streaming 30 hours in 2 days, but archipelagos are fun as heck. Time flies when you have a lot of fun with friends. Yeah, I wish I had gotten the internet resolved sooner. Because, like, I didn't fully understand what it was when I was reading into it. But the archipelago thing does look like fun, so maybe if there's another chance someday. A mercenary transformed only to be despaired. Yeah. Yeah. Well, thanks, Killer. It was really cool seeing you on the streams too. And then like I saw on Hime's stream we had the killer cam. It was so fun. I was like, oh look, it's Killer! It's the manager! There he is! Yeah, the event seemed super complex and my smooth brain could not grasp it. Yeah, like I was looking at the setup stuff for it and I was like, YAML. Yeah, YAML. I've touched YAML before. Is it something like XML? Killer cam. Yeah, that's so cool. That's fun. You are a great dude. And so I'm happy that, like, we can spotlight you in a way. Okay, so I'm gonna roll for aesthetic. There's a reason why I'm not Captain Cheeky, simply cheeky. I just press buttons, but I need to be told where to go. Yeah. More often than not, I'm probably the one piloting the siren. Unregistered killer cam too. So aesthetic features. Ooh, wow, I didn't roll that one, but there's another option on this table that says gilded mask with floral features and long flowing hair kept in a unique style. That's cool, but we got pragmatic and well kept traveling clothes and dozens of charms and talismans kept within easy reach. Oh, this is really making me want to read the Radiance trilogy now. I'm thinking about doing, like, it'll probably be a stream so that I don't have to edit it into a video. But I really want to do some kind of presentation or something about this one romantasy series that I really like. I think the world building in it is kind of like, you would kind of think maybe a bit simple, but I feel like they did a lot with a little, and it just has like an atmosphere to it, a great fantasy atmosphere. And I think that TTRPG enthusiasts would also enjoy it. It does contain adult content, though. I would have to warn you. I will say, seeing the flame sprite does make me want to make a better one. I feel like I could do better for the manager. Yeah. A TTRPG archipelago? Oh my gosh. So for like... Oh my gosh. So for... Oh, hold up. I'll take my glasses off so I could rub my eyes for this. Wait, so... Because it's all about, like, linked randomization, right? So would there be... Like, would we all be playing the same game, or would it all be different games and then... Oh my gosh. How could you... Like, oh, that sounds. I'm just thinking about like would it, like would we all be playing solo games? I'm saying we as if I'm included, but I hope I'm included because this sounds like, oh, if it's like, would we just be linking stuff into, oh, same game at least initially, and yes, solo games. Yeah, because I'm thinking like Rift Breakers has a lot of cards that make me I need water. Because I'm just thinking like Rift Breakers has a lot of different items and stuff, right? I haven't delved into it. I opened up the rule book and I got a few pages into it. And then I put it down that evening to, I don't know, go to bed or something. But from what I've seen of the live streams, there's a lot of different items in there and abilities and stuff. So I'm just thinking like, and now I'm thinking about like how there was a conversation in Hime's Discord maybe a month or so ago about using Excel to randomize stuff, or have like a random button, a random cell button. Excuse me. I actually need to use the restroom and grab more water. So I will be right back, unfortunately. Alright, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I went ahead and I grabbed another bottle of water. Oh, that's right. Killer wasn't in that call. It was just London and Amaya. Thanks, Killer. Yeah, I know you said it's just a thought, but I hope it's a strong thought. I mean, like, I think Rift Breakers would be cool because Rift Breakers is like, it's an MMO. You're playing solo, but you're like together, or like you would be, you know, like in MMOs, you're playing with other people, but other people have their own game and whatnot. So I think Rift Breakers could potentially be pretty cool for that. It'll go so hard. Yeah. Man, my brain's gonna be chewing on that. uh, let's see. All right, I need to actually play because it's 11. I've been at it for 2 hours, and I was hoping. I knew this was gonna be set up and picking Lordsworn and all that for the first session, so it's not gonna bother me too much if we don't start the journey home today. Alright, so we got our first Lordsworn. The name and other details are going to be open for name redeems through channel points or contributions. We're gonna roll for keepsake. Got a 4. It is a favor from a sweetheart awaiting you at home. A religious symbol for safe travels. Character and setting creation go hard in this game. Yeah, I could, like, see myself crafting each individual Lordsworn and, like, turning it into this epic journey. I haven't even started playing yet. I haven't read the full rulebook either. I just read the opening stuff to see what I was going to need and how gameplay was going to go, so that I could have a camera set up and whatnot. Alright, and then equipment. In one of those Radiance books, one of the leads is a spell sword character, so that's why I was thinking about it earlier. Got a 2, a halberd, acting as a spell catalyst. Oh, that's cool. Halberds are sick. Okay, we could probably shrink these. Ooh. Okay, next card is the 2 of Hearts. Skulls. This is a grizzled veteran. Your identity is so closely entwined with the song and dance of mercenary life that you are practically just going through the motions. You've fought in countless campaigns, many a success, but more than a few failures too. Through it all, however, you survived. You are a survivor. You know how to live to fight another day, in victory or defeat, having saved others close to you just as often. Still, no amount of war experience could have prepared you for the cataclysm. Your god, so resplendent and beautiful, now an unmoving mountain of a corpse before you, their armies shattered like a glass against the ground. You've withstood cavalry in a spear wall before, seen the sky turn black as night with arrows, and stood stalwart against the crackling of magics of war. Against this new hell, you're questioning whether you can withstand the torrents and horrors that await you now, the haunting memory of this failed campaign, and whether still being alive counts as a blessing or a curse. Ooh. That's rough, buddy. Alright, aesthetic features. Got 3. A patchwork cloak of every banner you've served under, and a fully functional bronze prosthetic limb. How about that? We got prosthetics. That's cool. That's so cool. I will leave it vague as to which limb is the prosthetic, I think. That could be something that another contributor could determine. Whew. I think I'm starting to get some sinus drainage going on. Alright, keepsake. Got a 3. A small, simple gold wedding ring. You know, they're waiting for you. And we'll be right pissed if you don't return alive. Oh, I love that. So that would help. That's good. That's good because, like, you know, this person is a veteran, and you know, they're like, is still being alive a blessing or a curse? But now we know that they have a spouse at home. You know, the Lord Snippets this out of stock. Oh, my bad. Let me. It must be. Okay. My apologies. Let me fix that. Oh, that's weird. It shouldn't be out of stock. Unless it's on cooldown. But normally it would say it's cooldown. Give your stream a refresh and see if that works. Yeah, the cooldown I knew. I had it set to 30 minutes, but I just changed it to 15 to see if that's it. But it should have a limit of 5 per stream, which I might increase if I need to. Still kind of working it out. I'm gonna swap water bottles real quick while this is going. Atomic, do you have the channel points for it? I'm trying to investigate to see if there's an issue somewhere else. Oh, okay. Cool, it worked. Alright.
Atomic Sorcery wants to name a lore snippet. This is totally cog.
So you want to name the grizzled veteran Cog? Oh, I gotta... Come on now. Thank you. Okay, is this a, are there pronouns she, her then? If it's lady? Well, that part would be under a contribution. The name redeem will be just for names. Oh, okay. I see what you mean now. Clockwork is prosthetic. Clockwork would be kind of cool. Oh, I see. Haha. Cog is like clockwork cog. That's cool. You don't mind, I'm gonna put Lady Cog. I think that's fun. That's so fun. Thanks so much. Okay, so now I need equipment. 1. So a claymore and a dirk. That's so badass. Alright, cool. Next one. Queen of Hearts. Oops, I scrolled up on the wrong window. So I need to scroll up. Lordsworn. So this is Ace. Oh, okay, so I need to go. Where's my scroll bar? A little faster. Queen of Hearts. Hopeful Herald. You were raised on a steady diet of epic tales of valorous companies marching off to battle. While you were from a poorer class, you trained as hard as you could for the day you could join those soldiers and be among their flying banners in bright colors. You did not expect to be picked out, among a crowd of training recruits, to hold that very banner of your company. Your pride swelled, your bravery emboldened, and when you marched alongside your god to war, you felt like you were something greater than you ever could have dreamed. Clutching that banner like a child clutches the skirts of their mother, seeing your god in their death throes, your captain slain, and the company you loved all but broken, you almost shattered. But you didn't. You clung to that banner, rallied with those survivors, and set out. You are questioning whether you still deserve to herald a company of broken souls returning from a dead god's campaign, and if you were the right choice to hold this banner you now carry like a shield. Woo. 2. So a large wide-brimmed cavalier hat and an ornate standard bearer mantle. So definitely fancy. Which probably feels very hollow now. Got a 4. So the keepsake is the dagger of your now dead captain, whose final words pleaded for you to keep the company standard standing proud. I thought I heard something, but I'm not sure if it's the music in my headset or something outside or on the floor above me. Alright, equipment. 4 again. Ooh, a glaive with banner. Nice. Alright, the next one. Oh, look, our first spade. An 8 of spades. Yeah, I knew this game was gonna be like heavier, serious tone compared to like my Legends of Azeroth game. But I'm really hoping to I'm hoping for a happy ending. Basically. A happy ending would be great. Okay, so we got a flowing water dancer. That's exciting. Let me zoom in here. You are grace and death in equal shares. Your weapons, the never-ending waves on the beach that carve away the cliffs. Your violence as subtle and assured as the river against the shores, and your movement as soft as falling rain. When the gods marched out to battle, calling upon the myriad forces they could muster, you felt yourself pulled by an undertow of destiny you have never resisted before. Swayed by their cause, you wove both beauty and death across the bloody tapestry of the battlefield, violence an ever-present current along your blades. Yet even knowing death like you do, the sight of a god's death, silhouetted against an uncaring sky, shook you. You were taught early in your training to bend with the hits, flow around them, striking back with momentum. For the first time ever, you question your next steps, truly caught flat-footed, a fool. What are your next steps in a world where even gods fade like the kingdoms of mortals against the uncaring tides? So this is sort of like a rogue type of character, which I'm sure Cheeky is happy to hear. 3 for aesthetic. Grief is definitely a theme. I might even call the journey home about perseverance while suffering loss. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of hoping for. I'm hoping to emphasize the reason for going still, that kind of thing. What did I get? A 3? So delicate silver chainmail, top a blue outfit, and a cavalier hat with silvery blue feathers. So kind of similar to the other person. Who was it? Who had the? It was the Hopeful Herald. Okay, sync. Another 3. Ooh. Small bronze pendant of 2 fencers in combat. Kept on you at all times. A gift from your students. So they have trained people. And a 4. A moon crescent glaive. That's awesome. Glaives are also really, really cool. Alright, and then our last one. Another heart. Oh, so I only got one spade. Okay, I scrolled up too far. So, Ace of Hearts. Oh, we got it. Innocent greenhorn. Oh, you poor thing. What a time to join. Sounds like most of the company had pole arms. Yeah. Which is kind of cool. Pole arms are underrated, I think. Underused. Your head was filled from an early age with the clamorous sounds of sparring in the training fields and the glorious stories of valor from sagas of old, but never with the grim reality of war. Learning the art of war was hard on your body. Oh my god. What was that? Something really loud, just like hit the ceiling above my head, I think.
Yeah. Up here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Sorry. Okay, so yeah, I guess the apartment above us is doing things, I guess. Something really like loud and heavy just like hit the floor over me. I was like, what on earth? Okay. What was I reading? Learning the art of war was hard on your body, but you accepted its bruises and teachings, gritting your teeth through it and pushing yourself in the impromptu training that followed your enlistment. The heroes of your tales never complained about their training, and neither would you told yourself. Gathered among the thousands of soldiers, you felt invulnerable, confident that the glories you heard of would soon be yours to taste. Reality, you learned all too quickly, was little like those fairy tales. The blood, the agony, the screams of the dying, and, what broke you the most, the silhouette of your god's limp body across the battlefield. Your delusions of war as a noble affair died there. You nearly did too. You now question everything you thought you knew and wonder why you had to have your innocence sullied by this disgusting affair. Ayo? Yeah. Alright, aesthetic. 1. Ooh, ill-fitted armor. And messy hair. Matched with doe eyes. That's so fun. I love these descriptions and stuff. 2 for keepsake. A simple penny whistle that plays like a dancing wind, reminding you of a simpler time. And then for equipment, 1, a spear and shield. Okay, and with that we have our company, or what remains of it. We have a wandering spellblade. We have a grizzled veteran by the name of Lady Cog, thanks to atomic sorcery. We have a hopeful herald, so a banner bearer. A flowing water dancer. And then an innocent greenhorn. So we have a halberd we have a glaive. Got spear and shield. And then another glaive. And then we got the grizzled veteran here with a claymore and a dirk. So that's gonna be fun. Okay, cool. How very exciting. Let's see, we are sitting at 2.5 hours. Let's see what happens next, and then we will determine how much longer we'll go for. So now we have the journey home phase. Oh wait, morale comes first. This was kind of squeezed in before it. Alright, so morale. The final step of the creating your company phase is to set a difficulty level, thereby determining your company's starting morale, and to pick a player responsible for tracking the company's morale. You can track the morale easily by using the Lordsworn world sheet, but also a D8, creating an 8-piece clock or whatever works best for your table. I just made a counter. Alright, morale will increase or decrease during the events of the journey home phase, but it can never go higher than 8. The company immediately breaks when morale falls to 0, triggering the epilogue phase. When morale is high, members of the company feel bound to one another and remain hopeful, but they quickly turn despondent and frantic as morale approaches 0. You can think of the harder difficulty as your company being more traumatized by the cataclysm. Alright, so suggested starting morale is 8, and if you want hard mode, then you start with 6. Well, this is my first time playing, so we're gonna just start with 8. Which, I mean, it's fine. There we go. So we have 8 morale. Woohoo! Alright, now the journey home phase. How to play. This phase follows the company across the 4-week journey needed to reach home. Each week will be marked by 2 events, with these events progressively becoming more dire and deadly as the world around you crumbles in response to the cataclysm and the death of so many gods. To help set the tone for these events, the company reads the text for the upcoming week before doing that week's first event. The dog upstairs is now going nuts. They are very active up there today. Usually it's a bit more peaceful at this time of morning. One sec, I got something in my eye. Okay, got it. The company then goes through the 5 steps described in the next few pages. Once the event is done, the company will move to that week's second event, and then on to the next week. Continue until the company successfully makes it home after completing the second event of week 4, or is broken. At the beginning of each week, read the flavor text below to set the mood. Okay, let me just look ahead and try to see. Okay. So each week is marked by 2 events. Oh my god, why does stuff keep tickling my eyes? I have to take my glasses off to scratch and rub, and I can't read without my glasses. I have very, very poor eyesight. Very, very nearsighted. So I can't see anything clearly beyond 3 inches from my eyes, give or take. Oh my god, I got something on my glasses again. Okay. So each week is marked by 2 events. They get progressively more dire and deadly. Read the text for the upcoming week before doing that first event. And then we go through the 5 steps. Alright, so the first event. Unaware and panicked are our events. Your journey begins as a bittersweet contrast to the harrowing battlefield. The land shudders, but is not reeling yet from the death of gods and the shedding of so much blood. People are still humane, wanting to assist where they can, and death seems sorry, there's like some editing problems where there's missing spaces or something. And death seems far away. Seems a faraway fear for your Lordsworns. Okay. That the editor really missed that one. Death seems death seems like a faraway fear for your Lordsworns. Okay. Alright, there we go. I worked it out. I got there eventually. Oh, alright. Oops. Okay, so preparing the event. To prepare the event, the company rolls 3d4 and assigns 1 value from each of the dice to one aspect of that event's table. Each event table has 2 sets of options. Choose whichever inspires your company the most. The results from the table are there to help spark a scene, and the company should collaborate to craft the event. For instance, a company rolling Lone Knight, Scared, and Protecting might interpret this as a valorous knight attempting to protect a group of scared villagers from bandits. You could also envision a grief-stricken knight seeing you as a threat and possibly lashing out in anger. Okay. So this is like Scene Spark table. So then I'll switch over to my notepad. Alright, so we roll from the unaware table first. I'm just kind of scrolling through. Okay, so we roll for the event on the event table for the Scene Spark. And then step 2 is Spotlight. So you determine which Lordsworns are involved in the event. Step 3 is the opening narration. So that's where you discuss how you wish to handle the event, narrating what you might be thinking or doing. Cool. 4 is resolution. And then 5 is the closing narration. So that's when you narrate how it resolves. Okay, so I think what I'll do, because this does sound like this will be not a quick process, which is totally cool. Like, most of y'all have probably seen me playing Legends of Zakkariiart, and it's a bit of a slow burn. Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and put week 1. We are, let's see, was it unaware? Yeah, so I'll do the first event in week 1. and then I'll kind of do a bit of a time check. Mostly because today I have my own, like, a little bit of to-do list to get done today. But next Sunday I'll be... I mean, I might not even wait till Sunday, really. I might actually, like, go ahead and schedule this for Tuesday. Tuesday or Thursday. Because, yeah, I'm excited to play this. And I'm so excited that it has a defined ending. Because not only that means I get to play it, I can finish it. Okay, so, let's see. Oh, okay, so there's two different tables that I could roll on. I can see why they would keep two different tables and just be like, oh yeah, just pick which one you like the most. But I could see myself also just rolling a d8. But I'll just roll 2. So I have the choice of Hamlet or Warm Inn or Entity. Yeah, no, I want to roll a d8. It'll reduce the decision making I have to do on one stream. Come here. There we go. 8. Alright, so monastery. Let's see. I did not make... Is that a bean? It is a bean. I wonder what that means. A bean. Oh, let's see. What would be good? Maybe this one. So entity, monastery, and then adjective, and then there will be action. Oh, this is cool. Oh, you can't read that at all. Oh, let me edit this. There we go. That's better. Okay, so now I'm gonna roll for adjective. 6. Which would equate to hopeful. And then 1 for action, which would be building. Alright. So we have monastery, hopeful, building. There we go. That looks pretty good. Okay, so entity, monastery, adjective, hopeful, action, building. Okay, so we're kind of unaware right now of the impact of this this cataclysm. It hasn't really set in. It's sort of like we're stunned, we're shell-shocked. And so yeah, I could totally see, you know, kind of hopeful. Maybe things will be okay. Maybe we didn't see what we saw. Maybe the god isn't actually dead. Maybe they'll come back. Who are we to understand the divine, you know? And then perhaps we come upon this monastery. Perhaps it's for a different god. But maybe like an allied god. And maybe that god is still alive, perhaps. I didn't choose, I rolled. Pin these, I thought they were pinned. We rolled Thoaris, the Golden, god of the sun, representing order, joy, and the arts. It's over here. So I was thinking, like, wait, this could be our monastery, but maybe it's a different monastery, which could also help bolster the hopeful feeling, like, because yeah, maybe their god is still, you know, living, and so maybe they themselves also don't know, like, the full ramifications of, like, oh, this other god died, this allied god. But like I could see them as being kind of oblivious, even like more oblivious than our Lordsworn company. And so that, you know, that would kind of help boost that kind of hopeful kind of air. They're like, I'm sure it's gonna work out, but they themselves don't know, like, the full inclination, like, full thing either. I'm gonna step away for a bit. We'll be back ASAP. But yeah, no problem, Cheeky. I know you're also doing chores. Let's see. I think I'll move characters over here so I can see them while I'm typing. Okay. And they're building, so I'm thinking they're building like a what you call it, you know, kind of like a first aid kind of place. Is it called triage? I'm not sure if that's the right word, but kind of like an aid camp to provide aid to injured from the war, from the battle, refugees, that kind of thing. could look at the other gods. 1 second. That would be smart, wouldn't it? Who could this be? Well, I'm gonna... There's 2 different pantheons. And it doesn't really talk about, like, the nature of the cataclysm itself. Like, it doesn't say if these 2 pantheons are fighting each other or not. They kind of left it open to interpretation as to why they were fighting and who was fighting. But the 2 pantheons don't overlap, so I don't see why I couldn't utilize all 8 of them. But I do think this one... Let's see. Lotus. Okay, let me read what I just wrote. The journey home began with silence, like a pause after a dramatic moment in a story weaver's tale, and they were just waiting for the next part to be delivered. The sun had risen, but remained low to the horizon, impossibly low, as if heavy with what happened the previous day. But the company didn't think about it, and every member could be seen averting their eyes from it any time their direction faced the sun. The monastery appeared on the hill like a friend-long mist. It wasn't dedicated to Thoars. The very name caused a stab of pain, which was quickly shoved out of mind and ignored, but instead dedicated to Lodix. The people of the monastery were flitting about the hill, erecting canopies at the base of it, and forming a steady stream up and down the slope with supplies and materials. It was an aid camp, as evident by the cots lined in neat rows, which were becoming occupied rapidly as the company approached. "Greetings!" A cleric looked up at their arrival with a friendly smile that faltered upon seeing the herald's banner. "Oh, you lot are of Thoars, are you? Come, take your rest in the monastery. We have things well in hand here." The company is led up the hill and into the monastery proper. People continued to bustle about, but the air of hopeful busyness was infectious. Those devoted to Lodix knew their work and duties, and didn't hesitate to perform them when they are needed. I figured I could bring in Lodix, the Eternal, who is a divinity of nature, the soul, death, and harmony. And they gave you the option of doing like god or goddess. So I was like, oh, we could do kind of neutral. So they're just simply divinity. Alright, so I got my opening narration. Determine which Lordsworns are involved in this particular event. To do so, each player draws a certain number of Lordsworns from their Lordsworn deck. If you cannot draw because your deck is empty, then shuffle your discarded cards to make a new deck. So for solo games, I draw 3 Lordsworns, which feels like a lot considering I have 5, but people can die or something, I'm assuming, because we have wounds. Oop, let's see. I'm just shuffling these right now. So now I'm gonna draw 3. Oh, I should have written down who was what number. So I may have to duck to the bathroom soon. Okay, so let's see, the ace was the greenhorn. The 2 of hearts was, let's see, well, the spades was the flowing water dancer because that was the only spade I drew. I think 2 was the grizzled veteran. Yes, 2 hearts was grizzled veteran. I think they wanted a minimum of 3. It's for solo. You have 5 cards. Oh, a minimum of 3? Oh, I'm sorry. I keep like misreading chat. Let's see. What does it say? No, it says solo games draw 3 Lordsworns. Okay. for the event. For 2-player games, one player draws 2 and the other 1, alternating. And then for 3 and 4-player games, each player draws 1. Okay. Okay. What else? Oh, I'm gonna have to look at these other cards so I can label these. Okay, 3 per scene except 4 players. Yeah. Okay. So the queen was the herald. And then that leaves 9 of hearts. Alright. And I'm just gonna kind of shuffle these last 2 so I don't know what's gonna come next. Alright. There we go. Got these labeled. Guess I need another call out. $194. Stick figure. Isn't that really the only person icon they have? What about sword? Do we have sword? Okay, there we go. That works better. Stick person gonna kind of take me out a little. Okay, so the chosen Lordsworn are... With 5, that means you'll go through your deck every other time. Yeah, that's what I'm catching on to. Greenhorn. Got 2 of hearts. So Lady Cog. And then the Water Dancer. Neato. Hmm. Yeah. This makes my heart sing. Aesthetics. Okay, so I got the Greenhorn, Lady Cog, and then Water Dancer. And now opening... Oh, I was supposed to do the opening narration first. Okay, so how do we... Well, I mean, I guess this is still sort of setting up the scene. And this is still kind of like an opening narration. Because now that I know who's going to be involved, now I can see what they might be thinking or doing. State how their Lordsworn acts or interacts with the event and each other. How they might be helping one another or doing their own tasks. Do not hesitate to add elements to the Lordsworn's backstory, including the existing bonds between Lordsworns in the spotlights. Remember that the company has already been through a lot together. If you had 6, you would have group 1 and 2, but with 5, someone always migrates. Gotcha. Oh, adjusting in my chair. Okay, so what are these 3 gonna be doing? So we just walked into this monastery. I'm thinking about how to write them while still leaving some details open for the whole contribution thing, which I might modify for the next session just to make it a little easier. But I knew that it was gonna take a little trial and error just to see how it goes and all that. One second, I gotta look at. Okay. Sorry, I saw a family message, and there's been not in my little house with Kiki. Well, not house, apartment, but like our little home. Nothing is really like going on except the usual stuff that we deal with. But like my like parents and siblings are have been having a hard time lately. Health issues and stuff. Like my grandma is not doing so great and whatnot. So like the family has been having it really rough for the last month, couple of months for some of them and stuff. So I was just making sure that the message that just came in was not bad news. But nope, it was a cat picture. Meow. Okay. Let's see. So I don't know if Lady Cog has like a prosthetic leg or if it's an arm. And I don't think I really want to determine that right now. Greenhorn, water dancer. I'm also thinking about their little character descriptions, considering how those could play into their mindsets. So, to Lady Cog, it would probably be a welcome and familiar sight. The water dancer probably appreciates the organized chaos, the organized hustle and bustle with purpose, even though they themselves are frequently flexible and adaptable and shifting with the tides and stuff. They recognize that, you know, stone, like the rigidity of stone is still also important. Stability and all that. And the greenhorn might not be doing so hot. I'm thinking that perhaps the greenhorn might be wondering why no one's talking about it. Why everybody is ignoring the thing. With the thing being the death of Thoaris. Yeah. Lady Cog surveyed the organized chaos, which clearly served a purpose and displayed an intent to carry it out. Lotus's people continue to do good work, she hummed in approval. Aye, as much as they seem to dally about in the forests and crypts, they know how to help when it's needed, the water dancer agreed. Oh, I see they've been working on a surgery unit within that hall over there. That'll be helpful, though I wonder how they'll get those who need such care up that hill. Lady Cog and the dancer discussed the logistics thoughtfully, but the greenhorn wanted to scream. No one was talking about it. Why was no one talking about it? They had all seen what had happened. They felt it. The greenhorn's tattoos, which had once felt like liquid gold upon their skin, a priceless adornment that made their hearts sing when exposed to the light of the sun or when others looked upon them, now felt like a brand of death. The rest of the company couldn't look at the greenhorn. Their eyes slid away as if in shame, but the shame was nothing compared to the silence about it. Okay, so now we got the resolution. So, it uses a hidden 3d4 dice resolution system. Each player rolls 3d4 and keeps the results hidden from one another, assigning values not only to their own Lordsworn, but also to those of other players. To facilitate this, you can use tokens to represent the other players. Depending on the amount of players at your table, you will do this differently. Alright, so we're playing solo. Roll 3d4, assigning the 3 values to one Lordsworn. Repeat the process until all 3 Lordsworns in the spotlight have been assigned a set of values. Okay. Then each player now chooses a resolution table for each d4 value assigned to their Lordsworn. These 3 tables are Success, Wounds, and Morale. Success represents how well the event pans out, whether your individual Lordsworn's actions succeed, and if your collective efforts result in a positive or negative outcome. If there are more total failures than successes, the company will have to roll on the event failure table on the next page. Wounds represent the wounds sustained by that Lordsworn during this event, with a table to roll on the next page as well. Lastly, morale represents the event's impact upon the company's morale. Morale. Okay. So I roll 3d4 and assign the 3 values to one Lordsworn, and then I repeat it for each one. So it says roll 3d4, so rolling all at once. And then assign the value. So I'm assuming that I roll all 3 and then I just pick which one I want to go where, in like which table. I might have to use the bathroom soon. Alright, so I got a 3, a 4, and a 2. And I guess I'll just start from here. I need another call out. I wasn't sure what call outs I was going to need for this game, so I didn't have any prepared. Yay. Alright, so the ace was the greenhorn. And then I'm gonna have to start remembering everybody's cards. Lady Cog. Alright, so the greenhorn, I guess I'll just, well, let me see. So I got a 3, and then a 4 and a 2. Oh, okay. Alright. Ah. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, I can see why you would want to, like, yeah, you can decide which value goes to which table, whether it's success, wounds, or morale. Because, for example, so for success or failure, a 1 is failure, a 2 is failure, and then a 3 and a 4 are success. And then for wounds, a 1 is 2 wounds, 2 is 1 wound, 3 and a 4 are 0. So even though you get to choose which value goes to which table, you could find yourself having to pick between the lesser of 2 evils. So that's kind of neat. You can kind of decide, well, do you want to sacrifice a wound in order to get more success, or vice versa? That's how I'm seeing this. Alright. So I got a 3, and a 4, and a 2. Is that going to turn into a bullet? Yes, it does. Okay. Sorry, y'all can't see me scrolling the rules. Yeah. 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 Okay. And I can see too how this would, like, because it's hidden, normally hidden from other players, I could see how you would, yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was just, like, I do get to pick, right? I'm pretty sure I get to pick where they go. Okay. I feel like I rolled pretty good, but I am going to have to sacrifice something, because I rolled a 2, and that's a negative across all 3 tables: success, failure, wounds, and then morale. So I think I'll take a hit to morale. And then I will take zero wounds. Okay. And then this, yeah, this sometimes does a funny indentation thing. Oop! That's not what I wanted either. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta... Yippee. Okay. So now I roll for Lady Cog. Yeah, just bear with me. It's my first time playing this game. Four, 2, and a 1. Oh, that's not good. What did it say about failures? So when an event is failed, alright, if there are more total failures than successes, then you have to roll on the event failure. So I can have some failures as long as successes are greater than failures. Alright. So I got the 4, a 2, and a 1, so I got 2 negatives. So I'll take one failure. And then well, I mean, it's just failure. It's not one or 2 or whatever. And then I'll take 1 wound. And then for a 4, morale +1. Because that could cancel. And then ouch. 2 of these D4 are very pointy. I just had to choose from my 2 sharp sets for this. Oh, I rolled pretty well for this. Oh, never mind, that's a 2. Alright, so I got a 4 and a 4 and a 2. 4 and a 4 and a 2. So, let's see. Well, I've got 1 success and 1 failure. So I'm definitely going to want to take a success. Do I want 1 wound or do I want -1 morale? Well, I was okay taking 1 morale. So yeah. Success, 0 wounds, and then morale -1. Alright, and I'm gonna update the world sheet. So I took -1 morale. Woohoo! This is gonna be an intense game, I think. Cause like if we hit 0, that's game over for the company. Okay. So I have a success though. Because I got 2 successes. Maybe I'll put that in here. Oh. Okay, now. Oh my golly. It gets weird with the bullet points. I could see too how you might want to fail an event. Because I see that the event failure table, you have to roll for repercussion. If you roll a 1, that's -2 morale. If you roll a 2, that's 1 wound to each Lordsworn in the spotlight. But if you roll a 3 and a 4, there's no effect. So you basically have like a 50% chance. I mean, assuming that's how the D4 dice works. Don't look at me. I don't know these bell curves and possibility stuff. But in my eyes, you have like a 50-50 chance of coming out of it unscathed, you know? So yeah, I could see where you might need to just take the failed event and hope that you roll a 3 or a 4. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm looking at the wounds. So Lordsworns can endure 2 wounds, but when they suffer a 3rd wound, their card is removed from the game and they will not be in the spotlight for the rest of the journey home phase. The player is free to choose and detail the precise fate of the Lordsworn. Did they perish? Are they now a burden the company still tolerates? Are they now an unarmed member of the group, unable to help in any events but still around? Or did they survive only to be abandoned by the company? Remember that if there are less than 3 total remaining Lordsworns, the company is broken and immediately moves to the epilogue phase. Whenever a Lordsworn suffers a wound, roll 3d4 and assign the values to each of the tables below. Describe how this wound changes your Lordsworn and consider how it impacts them in future events. Oh, okay. So I did have someone take a wound. That was Lady Cog. That's not the character sheet. Move that back over here so y'all can see. Alright. Oh, and you know what? I can just go ahead and type that here. Alright, so which part of the body is hurt? How bad is the wound? And how complicated is the healing? So I got a 4, a 2, and a 1. Well, considering... Oh, it's a London raid! Aw! Hi, London! Welcome back! Now to remember what my command was. Where is my cheat sheet? Oh, it's just... okay. I'll memorize this eventually. I love that you start streaming before me and after me. Well, that's because I am a slowpoke. I am a slow, meandering gamer. I'm going to throw Windows into Mount Doom. Shut up, Windows. I cannot upgrade to Windows 11. Even if I wanted to. My hardware will not allow me to upgrade. I do some crazy stuff involving BIOS or something, and I'm just like, yeah, that's not worth it. Anyway, yeah, hello Raiders. I am Zachary, your friendly waypoint in the Vale. Today, I am dressed up as a Lordsworn, who is a member of a company that is sworn to a god. Except the god is dead. He has died. It's very sad. The captain of my company is also dead. We have no leader. It's great. And now we are making our way home, and hopefully everybody will make it home. And yeah, so we got, let me see, I got 5 Lordsworn. Only one of them has a name right now, because Atomic Sorcery redeemed name a lore snippet, redeem, which I have for channel points. If you spend 1,000 stars, you can name a lore snippet, and then in this game, that would mean you can name a character. And if we run out of characters or pieces of lore to name, do not worry. I can always think of something. Like, these guys have weapons. We could name a claymore. It's all cool. And then, yeah, I also have contributions on the screen that says that, like, oh yeah, you know, if you happen to tip or contribute to my Ko-Fi or Throne, you can also get to create more details of the lore in my game. I still got 4 out of 5 Lordsworn that need names. Character names. And if we run out of those, we can start naming weapons. And then yeah, if you want to take it further and like for instance, Lady Cog has a prosthetic limb. I didn't say what is a prosthetic limb, like if it's a leg or an arm or something like that. Like if you were to, you know, do a tip or something on Ko-Fi, you would be able to describe the prosthetic limb, how she got it, and stuff like that. Or like the innocent greenhorn, you could describe what their backstory is like or something. But yeah, don't feel pressured or anything to make a contribution or anything. It's just, you know, it helps me out, but there's no, like, you know, times are hard for everybody. It's totally understandable if you can't or don't want to. Oh, good. Oh yes, Cheeky, Cheeky, you didn't, like, you did name a Lordsworn, but you named the captain. And the captain's dead. R.I.P. So the captain is named Aurelius. Named by Cheeky. Oh, thank you. So the flowing water
London
dancer.
Station wants to name a lore snippet. Flowing water dancer name is missing.
I had my headphones turned down so I didn't hear how that one got pronounced. Okay, so oh, you know what I should do? I should have these names all linked to a note, because if I update the note title, it'll change their names. Okay, character sheet. Water dancer was down here. If you could pass me the pronouns too, or Michelle, that would also be helpful. Go. She, her. Cool. Cool. And then if you missed out, Michelle's aesthetic is delicate silver chainmail atop a blue outfit and a cavalier hat with silvery blue feathers, with a keepsake of a small bronze pendant of 2 fencers in combat, kept on her at all times as a gift from her students. And then her weapon is a moon crescent glaive. Oh, also the Ko-Fi link command is also busted. I have to fix that later. I'm just gonna make a custom Nightbot command for that, because Ko-Fi's actual command is not working for some reason. Okay, cool. All right, and then yeah, let me make notes. Harold. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is a good idea, I think. Closed. Okay, cool. Remembered my spot. Okay. Alright, and then just give me another moment. I am going to link these. Well, I didn't change the link colors. There, and now if we were to ever name the innocent greenhorn, this will change. Come on, let me edit it. Alright, cool. I'll just have to remember that. Alright, the event was a success. So I'm gonna write out how that plays out, because someone did take a wound, and I have to determine what the wound is, but I do need to run to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Chicky, if you're still here, talk about your birthday stream tomorrow. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, tomorrow is Cheeky's birthday. The day before Cassie's. It's really funny. Bonk me for what? What? Why am I being bonked? What did I do? Oh. Oh, you're right. That is better. Thank you for your patience, everyone. We'll be back in order shortly. Any refunds will take 3 to 5 business days, depending on your bank. I just sat back down, so I am not slumped. But I will stretch. I'll pop my back. Okay. Oh. Big arm stretch. Phew. Alright. So just as a recap, for those who just came in. Alright, so we are a company whose god just died. Captain is also dead. We are trying to go home. And we just started off on the journey home. And the first event out of 2 for week 1 is that we came upon a monastery. And actually I could just read it all out loud again. Because that'll also help me kind of work up to the resolution scene. Excuse me. Alright. The journey home began with silence, like a pause after a dramatic moment in a story weaver's tale, and they were just waiting for the next part to be delivered. The sun had risen, but remained low to the horizon, impossibly low, as if heavy with what happened the previous day. But the company didn't think about it, and every member could be seen averting their eyes from it any time their direction faced the sun. But because our deity that we were sworn to happened to be the god of the sun god, and it said that the effect of the world on the world is that the sun barely crests the horizon, limping across the sky like a wounded animal, staining it in the pinks and oranges of its blood. So it's like kind of like a perpetual dawn that bleeds into perpetual sundown. There's no longer like a true daytime. The monastery appeared on the hill like a friend-long mist. It wasn't dedicated to Thoaris. The very name caused a stab of pain, which was quickly shoved out of mind and ignored, but instead dedicated to Lodix. The people of the monastery were flitting about the hill, erecting canopies at the base of it and forming a steady stream up and down the slope with supplies and materials. It was an aid camp, as evident by the cots lined in neat rows, which were becoming occupied rapidly as the company approached. Greetings! A cleric looked up at their arrival with a friendly smile that faltered upon seeing the herald's banner. Oh, you lot are of Thoaris, are you? Come, take your rest in the monastery. We have things well in hand here. The company is led up the hill and into the monastery proper. People continue to bustle about, but the air of hopeful busyness was infectious. Those devoted to Lodix knew their work and duties, and didn't hesitate to perform them when they were needed. And then the characters that are going to be involved in this is the innocent greenhorn, who doesn't have a name yet, Lady Cog, and Michelle. Lady Cog surveyed the organized chaos, which clearly served a purpose and displayed an intent to carry it out. Lodix's people continue to do good work, she hummed in approval. Aye, As much as they seem to dally about in the forests and crypts, they know how to help when it's needed, Michelle agreed. Oh, I see they've been working on a surgery unit within that hall over there. That'll be helpful, though I wonder how they'll get those who need such care up that hill. Lady Cog and the dancer, which I can now convert. Lady Cog and Michelle discussed the logistics thoughtfully, but innocent Greenhorn wanted to scream. No one was Oh, that's a spelling error. Ha ha ha. No one was talking about it. Why was no one talking about it? They had all seen what happened. They felt it. The Greenhorn's tattoos, which had once felt like liquid gold upon their skin, a priceless adornment that made their hearts sing when exposed to the light of the sun or when others looked upon them, now felt like a brand of death. The rest of the company couldn't look at the Greenhorn. Their eyes slid away as if in shame, but the shame was nothing compared to the silence about it. And then I went through the resolution process. I did wind up losing 1 morale after a couple of cancellations, and I succeed, but Lady Cog did take a wound, and we are now determining what that wound is based on some dice rolls. And so I have rolled a 4, a 2, and a 1. Well, we're very early in, and given where we are, I don't think it would be too severe. So I think I will spend the 4 on just a flesh wound. And I think the wound flavor is kind of, or like the wound description is kind of just flavor text. Because no matter how severe it is, I still got a checkbox for a wound. If I get 3 of these, the Lordsworn is kind of incapacitated, where they can no longer be utilized in the journey home. And if I have less than 3, or 3, is it 3 or less? Let's see. Less than 3 total remaining Lordsworn, then the company is considered broken, and then it's immediate game over basically, and we move to epilogue, even if it's just 3 flesh wounds. So let's see. Alright, so I got a 2 and a 1 left. 2 and a 1. How complicated is the healing? So it could be extremely painful or for life. Oof, jeez. Well, if it's a flesh wound, I could see extremely painful, so we'll say extremely painful. And I have a good idea of how this came about. I just gotta determine. And then that leaves a 1 for which part of the body is hurt, and that would be head. Which, I mean, if it's extremely painful healing, and it was on the face, then I could see that, yeah, that would be hurtful. That would hurt a lot. Alright. So Lady Cog took a wound to a flesh wound, and we'll say to her face, and it was extremely painful. blended, isn't it? Okay. Someone bumped innocent Greenhorn. There was a hasty apology, but in their aggravated state, the Greenhorn shoved the offender with the full brunt of their frustration, sending the person into Lady Cog. It was just one of Lotus's people, but the person was carrying a box of implements for the surgery unit. Thrown off guard, Lady Cog was unable to react in time, and the pair fell to the ground. Michelle quickly gave them aid, helping the devotee up first, then swore under her breath when she turned to Lady Cog. Something sharp had sliced across Lady Cog's cheek, which was bleeding profusely. There was a flurry of activity and noise as other devotees came running over and then running off to fetch bandages and water, as the person who had been carrying the box of implements was scolded for not having the sharper tools covered in sheaths or wraps. Innocent Greenhorn stood off to the side, briefly forgotten, and horrified. They didn't mean for this to happen. Didn't they? Nothing felt sure anymore. Okay, and then I think it's really not needed to... I think just linking once in the scene is good enough. Alright. So there is our resolution to the event. And then maybe I'll kind of quickly describe. Let me just add a little bit more. Okay, so the event. So, there is our resolution to the event. And then maybe I'll kind of quickly describe. Let me just add a little bit more. The wound on Lady Cox's face was worse than it seemed. It was mostly a flesh wound, but it hadn't been just one cut. It was several smaller cuts. It was suspected that a bundle of small knives for delicate surgeries had fallen upon her face, resulting in a bit of a mangled mess on her cheek. It would take a long time to heal while they were on the road, and speaking, eating, or even smiling would cause her pain even after the wounds closed. I was thinking about how fresh razor blades for shaving. If you like, sometimes, you know, like I'll pick mine up, and if I happen to like even just like brush against the blade with my thumb or something, I'll look later and be like, oh look, I kind of sliced my thumb a little. Like, I'm like, oh look at that, just a light touch, and cut my thumb. I mean, usually it's not like enough to bleed, but do you have an Obsidian plugin for the sound of keys? Oh yeah, no. This is a click clack plugin. It's the old plugin that's not actually updated anymore, but it still functions. So you're able to change sounds. So like Hime, for example, has a quill sound. So like this one, where it's like sushi. I mean, you can get a whole bunch of these other keyboard sounds. So like, I don't know what ALS style switch is. So it sounds like that. I type with a heavy hand, but it probably doesn't get picked up by the microphone because Chiki did her best to kind of make it so that you can't pick up background noise very well, which is good because I usually have like a fan going, and we have a fan down the hallway too. So she did her best researching settings and stuff like that. It's still not entirely perfect. At least Discord doesn't seem to do a good job at blocking some stuff out. Sometimes. But you probably can't hear my keyboard because it sits underneath a shelf, and my drawing tablet sits on top of that shelf. So I have my keyboard, then the shelf, and then my tablet on top of the shelf. Because then the tablet is raised up a little bit higher, which is kind of like a little bit easier on the back and stuff, so I'm not like leaning forward or looking down, you know, straigning the back and neck. But I also use keyboard shortcuts when I'm drawing and stuff like that, so I elevate it with a platform that I could put the keyboard underneath. Okay. Google Sheets like a scrub. Well, I mean, you've said before that Astro Prisma, the stuff is used in Google Sheets, right? And like, that's a pretty neat way. I haven't used Google Sheets before. I take that back. I think I did. Oh, am I wrong? I don't know. Correct me. Oh, the star map and spaceship tools are in Google Slides. Okay. Oh, Google Sheets. Duh, you said Google Sheets earlier. Sheets, slides. Is this I've used Google Sheets. I need to get LibreOffice so I can stop using Google Sheets. I wonder how LibreOffice compares to Excel. Like, if the formulas are still kind of the same, because I know they're kind of different for Google Sheets. Some of the way you do certain formulas is different. But okay, so we have resolved the first event of week 1. How exciting. Okay, so yeah. Oh, I frequently recreate character sheets in Google Sheets because I am who I am and I deserve to take up space. Oh yeah, no, I don't blame you. Google Sheets, like, it's very handy, or like spreadsheets in general are just very handy at organizing information inside of tables and grids. Like I started using it for to-do lists just because it's so much easier to put stuff in a table compared to like docs, to Word docs. It's just the tables, like, I just wanted to make a brief table, and yet it can be a royal pain in the rear. And then I realized that I could make columns add up for me. So after that I started kind of getting hooked on spreadsheets. Even now, I was just earlier there was that talk about potentially doing a TTRPG archipelago. Even then I was already starting to think about how we could utilize a spreadsheet to coordinate the randomization, or like to handle the randomization of stuff. I don't know, like it could like, it's something that I kind of want to chew on later. I'll have to look at Discord and see if it got mentioned there anywhere or something like that, because I know Killer said it was just a thought at the time, but like, I'm so here for this. And if like, because I think Rift Breakers would be a good idea, like a good game to use for it, since the whole concept of it is that it's an MMO. So like, and I think it's really great for parallel play because it's themed around being an MMO. And so I think that kind of thing would be really cool. And I'm like, man, if they do like decide to go with like Rift Breakers or something, I should start playing it. But okay. Yeah, so as for this game of Lordsworn, let's see. Hold on one second, I gotta make a folder. Put it over here. I'm just gonna change where these character notes are. Alright, cool. Alright, so yes. So week 1, event 1, which had the theme of being unaware, which determines which tables that we roll upon. It went pretty well, I think. Allied. We did take 1 wound. Somebody took a wound, but we have 5 characters, and so that kind of helps spread it out a little bit. As long as Lady Cog doesn't take 2 more, she'll be fine. I mean, she doesn't necessarily have to die either. It says that, like, oh, did they die, or, you know, are they just no longer useful, like in terms of events, but they're still being kept around, that kind of thing. We did lose 1 morale, but as long as we don't hit 0, we're okay. Yeah, went pretty well, I think. We did all of our setup. We determined who our god was, who our Lordsworn company members are, and kind of started setting out. It was a lot of fun. The vibes are definitely immaculate, so I'm very happy that I decided to put forth all the extra effort into this overlay, because yeah, this is going to be a game that I'm going to play pretty regularly from here on out until we reach a conclusion. Hopefully a good one. That'd be great. As for the next time I stream, I'll have to get the schedule out later. I need to determine which day is going to be what game. Valheim is probably going to happen. Have to coordinate with Cheeky on that one. But more importantly, tomorrow is Cheeky's birthday. If you've been here for the entire time, sorry if it's a repeated information, but honestly, I don't care. It's Cheeky's birthday. So that's Cheeky's channel. I will not be streaming tomorrow, but I will be the disembodied voice on Cheeky's stream tomorrow for the entire day. We're going to be hanging out, doing a bunch of cool things for Cheeky's birthday. And also my cat's birthday, because they share a birthday. He turns 6 tomorrow. He is currently curled up on my bed sleeping. So yeah, join us tomorrow. I think it's going to start at like 9 a.m. I think. Or was it 10 a.m.? Cheeky's going to be reading some of her poetry. It's horror poetry. Woohoo. Very exciting. 9 a.m. Thank you, Cheeky. I was just trying to pull up Discord, trying to look. So yeah, gonna if you wonder what horror poetry sounds like, definitely come by. It's gonna be great. I promise. I would know. I own the book. I helped edited the book. Actually, I should see what name is in the book. That's a thought. I don't remember what name I had in there. That was a long time ago. Anyway, yeah. Thanks so much, everybody, for coming around. Appreciate it so much. Let's see. I need to get... What time is it even? Oh, it's almost 1:30. Jeez Louise. Alright, stream manager. Because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, thank you for coming. That's not what I wanted. Oh, I wish all these icons had words on them. Oh, okay. I didn't know who was going to be doing the archipelago stuff right now. But I see that there are 2 archipelagons live. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I see that Killer Cam is live on Hime's channel, so we'll pop in there. So what's going on right now is that streamer named Cassie, their birthday is also the 7th, which is quite funny. They're doing an archipelago event this weekend where like a whole group of people are playing different games, but they're all kind of linked together with a randomizer. And so in order to like finish their game objective or something like that, like, you know, you need to progress in the game. But if you wanted something like turnips or something like that in Stardew Valley, somebody else in a different game has to unlock that for them by like doing something or something like that. It's chaos because there's like 10 people or something. 10 or 15. There's like a lot of people involved. It's amazing. I got invited and I wish I could have joined in, but like my internet was causing problems and I wasn't sure how much work I was gonna get done in time. The answer was not much work. But yeah, so we'll go over to Hime's channel. Let me also... There's the raid message. We'll go over there. Experience some of the chaos because Hime decided to randomize the doors in their game. So anytime they open a door... Oh, that's so funny. Eldechi just raided in. That was another person that was an option of raiding, so I'm glad I didn't pick Eldechi. We would have just wound up raiding right into Hime anyway. So yeah, let me hit the raid. Thanks for coming, everybody. Appreciate it so much. And as always, safe travels through the veil. Bye-bye.
Here's the unfortunate thing, right? You're gonna have Chuck gets on, and then 3 of us have cleared our game since the last time Chuck has played, so there's the obligatory 45-minute ice trap wait.
Thank you, Zachary. Thank you, Zachary, for the raid. Welcome to hell. Welcome to hell.
Hi, Zach. Hi, Cheeky. Welcome in.
Hello.
Howdy. What nonsense.
Actual raiders from outside of the stream this time.
Yeah, welcome
Yeah,
to
but
hell.
I was in their chat earlier talking about this.
My hell is a little bit better. My hell has slightly improved. I went
The morning
from
man has been freed.
I went from the 9th circle of hell to like the 4th circle of hell. You know, it's a little bit better. Actually, I couldn't have been on the 9th level because that's the ice level, and I didn't have ice. So let's go in reverse.
That's for traitors. I don't know.
Hime.
You belong in there.
Yes.
My hell literally just sounded like da 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 over and over and over and over and over.
That's so good. I love that for you.
I have
The music restarted all the time.
That's so funny.
I've entered a unique hell that causes me to not be able to do anything because all of my chests got randomized and I don't know where my items are anymore.
I love
but
that
I'm
for you.
trying to fix it.
I'm so sorry.
That's
trying to
awful.
fix it. I'm trying to fix it so hard.
Thank you for
That's
sending
rough,
me the
Chief.
bait. I need that. Okay, I need.
Alright, we're
You're welcome. If
getting
you
back.
need it again, I might be a struggle to find, but I can do it.
understand. I need.
I should read the Divine Comedy again.
You should.
Damn. You're right. I should bust out my copy and just start reading.
Yeah.
Well, he may mention the circles of hell, and my brain went, huh.
Yeah.
When was the last
Yeah, I
time
mean,
read
that's
that?
fair.
All right, Cassie, got some good news. We're getting that gas station Burger King.
I love that I love that me playing this game is inspiring people to play Stardew Valley. First of all, how, why? After watching this, you want to play Stardew
Yeah,
Valley?
why
Okay.
is this the run that makes people go, oh, yes, now I want to do this? No!
Silly. You really don't
What's
want to do
hilarious?
this.
You really
In Zach's
don't.
chat earlier, Zach was like, "Oh yeah, no, I didn't know about the archipelago before, but like I really want to do it now." And it's like,
Really? You
homie.
do?
No.
In
Bruh.
my defense, hold on. In my defense, I spent 2 months inviting everybody.
Yo,
It's
Vice
true.
Testo. Remember, if you get Burger King and you tell them to hold something, tell them to still put the goddamn vegetables on it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, did they do that? Oh my god.
They just gave
I need a
Elle
bun.
an empty
Yeah,
burger,
I
with
do-
2 pieces of bread.